All right, hello everyone. Welcome to the Open Division of the New South Wales Pétanque League shooting competition for 2026. Just getting some things organised. It is quite hot here today at Newcastle. Been out umpiring, just finally got myself organised to get the stream up. You can see there that it's 32 degrees, coming up to 12 o'clock. Tim Stevenson here in the commentary. Look at the competition for today. Susan Begley and Lynn Arjava have had their first round of qualification. They're about to step up for their second go. And then Charlene and Meredith will have their 2 attempts. Not too far away, starting this second round of shooting. Just while they're waiting, I'll put some music on and turn off the mic, and I'll be back. Sue coming up for her first shot. You'll have to bear with me too. I'm managing the score myself.
Yeah, hello.
And a good start by Sue.
Activated the body. I like it, Begley. Hey?
Just watch that on the replay.
All that activation of the body.
It's a great shot. Good start by Sue, 3 points.
What do you think?
And another good shot by Sue. Should be 3 points, and it is. Just dropping that one short there, Sue. It's a good start. 2 out of 3 thus far. And that one's dropping just short as well. 2 zeros there. I have to remind myself to put the scores in as we go. Total of 6 thus far. and just going over. Wrong button there. Just trying to set a few more things up while Sue's playing. Another pair of zeros by Sue.
Yep. Nice, Suze.
That's a better shot. Should be 3 points there. Just watch that on the replay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Now I'll see if I can fix up the formatting on that on the score table. A lot of things being used for the first time here, so you'll have to bear with me. 0 points there. Dropping short there as well.
Oh, sorry, Suze.
Sorry about the interruption there. We did have a dropout of the internet. It is all being streamed from my phone. Just not enough of solid connection when I'm trying to put the scores through. Trying to fix that formatting on the scoreboard. Just over the top there. And hitting the front. I'm still trying to get in.
Yeah, well done, Suze.
And a good shot over the top, getting the ball cleanly. I'll watch that on the replay. be 3 points. I'm just trying to tidy this up. It's a lot to do when there's just yourself. Kind of just had to jump straight into the stream after umpiring.
Come on, you got this. Yep. Hold on.
And a nice jack hit by Sue. Should be 5 points. Just ignore the values on your screen. They aren't right. Still trying to deal with this scoreboard.
Oh, close.
Now, I've just had to estimate these scores here as I was partly distracted. Trying to fix up that scoreboard. Sue may be on 20 here. I'll seek confirmation once she's finished. That's Sue's finished. I'll just wait confirmation on her score. Just bear with me and I'll go and check.
Meredith. There. Meredith, you get to choose which match you want to go. You choose.
Okay, I've just come back from the control table. Sue scored 17 there, so I was a little bit out there somewhere. A bit generous with the points. On the other mat though, mat 2, Lynn Arjaba scored 28 as her second round qualifying score. So I believe that might be the high score at the moment, 28. Charlene and Meredith about to step up into the circle. Now I've hopefully got the scoreboard sorted. It should be a little bit more clean sailing. So it looks like Meredith is next on our lane here. So what we'll do, they're having one, Meredith is shooting on mat 1, Charlene will shoot on mat 2, and then they'll switch over. So what what I'll do is I'll just stick on this mat, and then we'll get 1 round of Meredith and 1 round of Charlene. Logan Romani on screen there. He's just arrived. He's going to lend a hand to help set up the bulls. It is a big effort holding these competitions. A lot of work involved. Plenty of volunteers, particularly on a day like this. 33 degrees, midday now. Okay, Meredith stepping up to the circle now. So it sounds like 28 is the score to beat at the moment. Just let Meredith play this shot. And just over the top, straight, just over. So how this kind of works in New South Wales is all competitors get 2 rounds of qualifying, and those scores are used or submitted to Pétanque Australia. Just make sure there, and then the best 4 scores after those 2 rounds of qualifying are then taken into a semi-final and a final. In this case, with only 4 women, I imagine it's just the top 2 that will go into a final, and that final is just to determine the state champion. But it's the high score from these 2 qualification, not the finals, that is submitted to Pétanque Australia. Good contact there by Meredith. I'll wait for confirmation of the score. 3's been put up. I'll just switch across to the other mat. There you can see Charlene shooting with Kieran assisting. Nine meters now. The first discipline for Meredith. Making contact with the ball. Should be 1 point. Watch that on the replay. Nice out of the hand. Great loop. Just catching the edge of it. Makes Meredith 4. Coming into the next set. Just over the top there, Meredith. I've got Leon joining me in the commentary now, just to kind of go through it.
It's been, I think, fantastic event so far, and I've really enjoyed participating, and well done Newcastle Pétanque Club.
Thanks, Leon. And Meredith just over the top. Still on 4 points here at the moment. The wind is starting to pick up here, even though it's quite warm. It is a welcome breeze. And making contact, but unfortunately we 0 points, landing in front of the jack, making contact. See that on the replay. Dead straight though.
Another 10 mil, she would have got over that because I think there too.
Yeah, absolutely. As I said, it was dead straight, just that little bit short. In a game you might not be too upset with that, but it is called precision shooting for a reason.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, great shot there.
The umpire said it landed short there, Tim.
Yeah, 0.
It's unlucky that one.
Yeah, I was just fixing a few things up on the side, so I did miss that shot. We do have a good view of the umpire here though, so fortunate we could see what the score was put up. Alright, 7 metres, discipline 3.
Fantastic ball.
A good ball, but should be awarded 1. Yeah, she was unlucky there. Nice carrow. It's just that she touched that black one as it was settling, making it an automatic 1 point. Bit of a pain that. As I said before, shots like that in a game, you'd be very happy. You can see Logan there setting up the mats for Meredith. He'll head off shortly and warm up, I'm sure. 28's the score to beat. Lynn in the second round scored 28. That's what they're chasing here for the national representation. And just over the top. Might be able to squeeze Charlene's next shot in just while we're waiting for Meredith. I'll switch back. Meredith goes to play. She does.
It's nice sitting under here, Tim, but it's very hot out there for the girls. They'd be really feeling the heat. It is a lot warmer than what it looks.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We've got the spot here. I think Leon in the shade. We've kind of done our bit this morning. You, of course, competing, and myself umpiring. So we're probably out of the heat at the right part of the day. As you can see, 32 degrees. It's only going to get a little bit warmer before a storm comes through, I think.
Geez, I'm really looking forward to the men's shooting this afternoon. There's some great shooters this afternoon. It's going to be a great event.
And just over the top by Meredith. Yeah, you're right, Leon. A lot of good shooters coming up this afternoon in the men. Logan, Kieran, Bronson, Chris, Sam, Jay, Peter Masri as well. You know, quality. Shane as well. Quality across the competition. And hitting the side there, Meredith. Will be 1 point, and it is.
Still a good effort.
Yeah.
She got over that ball. She just
Yeah, we just missed it on the replay. Shout out to William. Thanks for getting in the chat. Yeah, good luck to everyone competing today. If you are watching from home, let's start a bit of a poll. Give us a prediction as to who you think might win the men this afternoon. Yeah, I must have missed a few scores here because it's not quite right on the screen. It's a problem when you're trying to put scores in by yourself on a little mobile. This afternoon though, I think I might get some assistance and see if I can actually give you some accurate information. Of course, I'll confirm afterwards. Missing that one. So just ignore the score on the screen. I'm not 100% confident that it's accurate now. Just Meredith. Just ask Rosie. And just over the top, Meredith. Yeah, just subtle confirmation there that there is 6 points and missing that one as well. And straight again, dropping it short though. Seem to have more of a stable connection now, so I might just bump the quality up just a little bit. I don't want to push it too far. I am streaming, of course, off my mobile, so I'm at the mercy of the elements and connections. And that was Meredith finished. Her first round of qualifying, 6 points, I believe, the score. We'll now switch to Charlene, who will come on to this lane for us for her second round of qualification. Still Lynn with 28, the score to beat in the qualification. Reset the scoreboard, Charlene there. The batteries on the cameras have about 5 hours in them. I do have a couple of spare replacements in case they die. The men's competition this afternoon might go for a bit of time, a few hours. It all depends on how it kind of plays out with scores and tie breaking, etc. semi-finals, final. So if that happens, I'll be able to replace probably the two end cameras, and we might just lose that picture-in-picture that you can see in your top right corner of the screen. For those watching, we might just switch back to the intro screen while we wait for Charlene to step up. Okay, Charlene stepping up, jump straight into it. I'll be more mindful, keeping track of the scores now. Look at that, I've got the first one in. On fire. See if I can continue. And a much better shot by Charlene. Wait for confirmation from the umpire. And 3 points. Tomorrow here at Newcastle is the State Mixed Doubles Championship. A full day of pétanque. Most of these players, if not all of them, are backing up, doing the 2 days here in Newcastle.
Always a pleasure to come up here and play at Newcastle, Tim. Every time I come up here, I have a ball. And it's always well run, and it's just great competition up here.
Yeah, thanks, Leon. We do put a bit of effort into running our competitions, and credit to Wollongong Pétanque Club too. They always host the first competition for most of us here in New South Wales. It's always a cracking event, a big turnout. Yeah.
Just short.
Yeah,
millimeters in it.
Yeah, we'll watch the replay. You can see on the replay she makes contact with the mat, which is a automatic 0. So 3 points, Charlene. Going into the second discipline. Again, I believe she's tasting 28, set by Lynn Arduva. Logan doing a fantastic job, just getting this set up perfectly. A few rocks kind of in underneath the jack, making it difficult.
It's unlucky there.
Yeah.
Still a great shot, but just no points.
Yeah, just dropping it short. You see on the replay, great loop, just clipping the jack on the way through. Yeah, 33 degrees now. It is getting warmer. It was supposed to be a max of 34, I believe, when I checked the forecast this morning.
How are we looking for the temperature tomorrow, Tim? What are they predicting?
I haven't looked that far ahead. I checked the forecast this morning and predicted rain this afternoon, and I got a bit scared. Didn't want to look too far further. Another miss there by Charlene, just dialing in. She's getting closer. Now at the 9 meters. And just not finding the length there. If you are watching live, chat away. The live chat is active. I'd love to hear from you. You can see there's a handful of people watching. Just while Logan sets that up, we might just zoom in and see a bit more of the gravel. Really having to be careful there.
Oh,
And a great shot. Great shot. 3 points awarded for that fine effort. See on the replay again. Cracking shot there.
Too much spin on it. Another foot less, it would have been a fiver.
Absolutely. Just spinning back out the front of the circle. The wind's starting to pick up here. You can see the camera shake. They are predicting scores of storm this afternoon potentially. So we will have to play by ear. Don't forget the score. Yes, I am trying this round. Just a few things to try and set up this morning. I was a little bit distracted in the first couple of rounds of shooting. But seem to have a handle on things now. And dropping that one short, Charlene.
Oh, what a shot. That's the one.
Yeah, great ball by Charlene. Nice carro. 5 points on the board.
Yep.
Just watch that again. So nice. We'll watch it twice.
Excellent.
See if she can replicate.
Oh, she's done it again. She's hit that ball on the head. Unlucky. That went out, but what a shot.
Yeah, great shot. 3 points awarded. See that again. Nice loop to the ball. Just not getting as much of it this time.
She's got her eye in this round.
Yeah, she's really starting to dial in now.
Logan not very happy with the ground there.
Yeah, just taking his time to get it right.
Yeah.
He wants to make it fair, I guess, for all competitors. Make sure that the bulls are straight, and you can see on the image that those two are perfectly aligned. So 14, I believe, for Charlene now. Probably wanting to score here and a couple jacks. And just short with that one. So we move on to the last discipline here, the 4 jacks. 20 points on offer. Could make her score 34 if she can do it. Put her in front. See what she's got for us. And you can see in the top right corner, Logan doing a bit of sweeping, getting it dead flat, giving Charlene every opportunity to get these jacks here. And Charlene steps up. Ooh, almost got there. Looked good out of the hand. Just a touch short. 3 shots to go. 14 the score.
She needs a 5er now. A little bit short.
Yeah, still straight. Just needs to find the length now.
Top 2 go through to the final, Tim?
I believe so, yeah. With 4 women competing, top 2 go into the final.
Oh yeah,
That's the
that's
one.
the way to do it. She needed that one.
Yeah, much better there, Charlene. 5 points. Watch that on the replay. Nice loop out of the hand. Perfect contact. That jack went flying. $14 now. Score. And 19. With that 5-point jack. And just pulling up short. Final score for Charlene in her second round of qualifying is 19. We'll just wait now to see who the top 2 qualifiers are. They'll go into the final for the state league. So this final is just to determine the state champion. The score that is submitted to Pétanque Australia for the national competition is the highest score from the 2 qualification rounds. And I believe that may be Lynn Argiva with a score of 28. 28 is the score, meeting I think the minimum requirement of 25. So that should be put through. Just cut back until we find out who's playing off in the final. Okay, welcome back. They've just informed me that even though there's just the 4 competitors, they will take the top 4 through to semi-finals. So yeah, they will be playing across 2 mats for their shooting. Makes it a bit difficult when they're not doing a shoot off on the same mat for me to just now I'm going to try my best here. They are shooting across 2 separate mats. I think the first semi-final is Lynn and Meredith playing off. I'll try my best to keep track of both scores. I'll follow probably just the 1 lane just to simplify things, and I'll be putting the scores in for both mats. We'll wait to see who's on which mat and go from there. Just turn off the mic, put some music on while we wait for them to get ready. So the women aren't too far away from starting. Lynn's just warming up on the middle piste, which means I think Meredith will be on this lane. And I can see on the third piste, the third lane up the end, which I don't have any coverage on, is the start of the open men's competition. And it looks like Shane Howarth is going to be the first one to compete to get the men underway. When the women are finished, I'll try and switch to the men and get part of their qualification stages. We might even, yeah, because the women will have to have their 2 semi-finals and then the final, which means we might miss 3 men with their qualification, just while the women finish off theirs. So just to repeat, for those interested in a state, Lynn Arjava, I believe, is the top qualifier with a score of 28. What proceeds now is the remainder of the state competition to see who the state champions are. They're still just trying to organise themselves. Obviously a lot going on. A lot of people to organise. Quite a crowd here now. 30, 40 people. Good Kiki. I'll just switch back to the hold screen until the ladies are ready. Won't be long. Just as I switched, they've stepped up to play. So Meredith underway. As I said before, if you're just joining, what I'm going to try and do is track both scores in the semi-final because it is a knockout. And we'll just follow this one screen with Meredith shooting. Meredith completing her 4 shots. 0, Lynn just a couple wheels behind. Multitasking here, trying to watch 2 shooting mats, put the scores in, and kind of follow what's going on. Just getting some instructions, getting the mat nice and aligned. We will be able to switch to Lynn. Maybe. Either player get the score here. Good shot there by Meredith. Let's see if we got that on the replay. Yeah, good ball. Lynn just missing over the back. I'm to switch again. The 0 points there for Lynn, having hit the jack, and Meredith just over the top. Alright, 3-0 to Meredith at the moment. Lynn with the ball in hand. The winner of this, of course, will go into the final, the state shooting competition. Lynn's already achieved the national score that will be submitted of 28. And I've just missed that score over the back. Lynn scoring 3 at that 8 metre mark. She's just having her last shot at 9. And 0 there. Oh, and a nice shot there by Meredith. Should be 3 points. Did very well there. 6-3. Still very warm, 33 degrees, getting close to 1 o'clock. Tim Stevenson, of course, commentating at the Newcastle Pétanque Club. Just hitting the side ball there. Just wait for Lynn, see what she does. And it's a nice shot. Not that we saw it. 3 points. You can just see the umpire from where I'm sitting. 6-6 the score. Neck and neck. Lynn being qualifier number 1. Meredith qualifier number 4. Lynn getting to choose which mat she shoots on. I'll just switch to Lynn. And a good shot there by Lynn. Should be 3 points. Oh, thank you, Trevor. Oh, yeah. And Lynn, Meredith's just shooting. You can see in the corner of the screen, missing that shot. Lynn at 8 meters. Meredith onto the fourth discipline. And I missed that score. It should be 0. Both bills went out of the circle. And Meredith scoring 0 for her first shot. Just trying to keep up with the speed of play here, switching between cameras and putting scores in for 2 shooters. A lot going on. And a good shot there by Lynn. Should be 3 points. 12-6. Favour of Lynn. Our top qualifier. And shooting 7 meters. And another great shot. Watch that on the replay as I put the score in. Meredith now, and missing. She moves on to the final discipline, the jack. Lynn's still got 2 shots. Ball behind ball. Just over the top by Lynn. Dead straight again. Just waiting for the mats to be set up. Shane shooting on the 3rd mat. You can probably just see him behind the scoreboard. I'll try and get an update where the men sit once the women are all finished. And 0 points for Lynn at 9. Hitting the jack, the mat there, Meredith. Three shots to remain. Then 6 meters with the jack. Missing. Meredith. Ooh, looked good out of the hand, that one. I preferred that one. So we switch back to Lynn. Second shot on the jack. And Meredith's finished her run shooting. And Lynn missing that as one as well. 2 shots remain for Lynn. 15-6 the score. Lynn the only one left to play. So Lynn will proceed to the final of the women. And she's also the national representative with a score of 28. And may have wiggled the jack there, but the umpire's given 0 points. 1 shot left. Last shot for Lynn. She's won the semi-final. This is just for fun now. And dropping short. So Lynn wins semi-final number 1, 15-6. She progresses into the final. The next semi-final will be Charlene Bowden and Susan Begley. I'll just update that on the scoreboard for us. And there we go. It works. Technology. Kind of, if I switch to the middle camera, I might just be able to pivot around a little bit. Kind of got it set up for the 2 shooting mats, but you can see Shane shooting on this 3rd mat. We're at a bit of an angle. I might just go and fix that while we watch Shane. Just hide that while we're waiting for the second semi-final to start. Yeah, the results in the open, excuse me, the over 60s competition, 60s plus. Not too sure on the qualifying scores. I believe Jean-Luc in the qualifying, so the score that's submitted to Pétanque Australia was 28 by Jean-Luc Damage, and in the women, I think the top score was 17, scored by Dellis in the qualification. In the final, Yili Hahn beat Dellis Brady in the final. They went to a playoff. And in the over 60s men, Jean-Luc beat Leon in the final. So we'll switch back. We're about to get underway for semi-final number 2 in the women. So just reset these cameras. A little bit wayward. Just bear with me as I adjust this middle camera. And Charlene, great start, 3 points. So again, trying to watch the two mats. Charlene to play, and another 3 points. 0 for Sue's first. 6-0 the score. Not sure between these two who qualified second and who qualified third. We watch Sue take her second shot and just missing to the side. Charlene dropping that one. Charlene just missing there, and at the same time Sue throwing her third ball, also missing. Few people watching live, get in the chat. Let me know who you think's gonna win. And Sue missing at 9 meters. Charlene hitting the ball, but because it was in front of the jack, it's awarded as nil. Ooh, did you see that bounce? 0 points. Watch that on replay. Look how it lands. And Sue taking her first shot at 6 meters and missing. 6-0 the score. And Charlene at 8 meters. And hitting the jack would be 0. And Sue at the same time missing as well. Very much in sequence, these two shooting at the same time. Can't quite catch them. Might have enough time to pick up Sue here. Now Sue missing that one. She threw that from the 9 meter mark, which is interesting. I hadn't pegged her as having played that one at the 8 meters, and Charlene missing as well. So no points for either competitor there in discipline 2. Let's see if this one's any different. Might just switch to Sue. Watch her play this one. And just over the top, Sue. And Charlene. Missing at 6 meters. Back to Sue, 7. Just hitting the wrong ball. See that on the replay. Comes out the side of the hand a little bit. And see what happens here. And 1 point awarded. We'll just watch that on the replay. Did we get it? Yes. Oh. Not sure if she landed in the circle. I kind of just missed it. Anyway, back to Sue. And missing. This is semi-final number 2 of the women. Lynn beating Meredith in the first semi-final. And Sue missing this one as well. And Charlene having taken the shot at the same time, scoring 0. Charlene a ball behind now, 7-0 the score. We cut to Charlene. Play her ball and missing. Bit of commotion with spectators. Okay. Charlene dropping it short, hitting the black ball first. And Sue, you just saw the last bit of her throw missing as well. Just by millimeters. And another 0 there for Charlene. Put that in once we watch Sue play her shot. And hitting the front ball first, there'll be another 0. Charlene at 8. Missing to the side there. I'm just waiting for Sue. Sue with her last shot of ball behind ball. She's 7-0 down. Score here, put it back in it. And just missing across the body. Charlene moving on to the jack with a 7-0 lead. Charlene, 6 meters on the jack. Oh, and did it wiggle? Yes, the umpires awarded 3 points for that. Let's see if we can see it on the replay. Did it move? Yes, I think it did. We might come back to that replay just to watch it a second time. Perfect. Five points for Sue as well, both hitting their jacks at their respective distance. I'll watch the replay of Charlene's jack shot, hitting the back half of the jack and shooting it towards the circle. Pnsw up to 7 meters, 10 points behind. She needs to hit this one. And missing. Charlene now at 8 meters. It's very hot out there. It's not easy to shoot in these conditions. Dropping it short. And just missing. See there, still 33 degrees, 10 past 1. And both missing their respective shots at 9 meters. I've got the final score as 15 to 5 in Charlene's favour. The score's not necessarily important, it's just who the winner is. So that means that Charlene and Lynn will proceed to the final of the Open Women. Might just go to a quick hold now while they sort it out and reset the scoreboard. Thanks. Okay, everyone, welcome back. If you are just joining us, this is now the final of the Open Women between Lynn Argiva and Charlene Bowden, both coming through their respective semi-finals. Not too far away from a start here now. My understanding is that Charlene will be first to throw for us here. They are doing it a shoot-off style, so they'll be throwing alternatively on the same mat, which is easier for me. Don't have to change the cameras necessarily, just need to keep track of scores. So Charlene just stepping up, having a bit of a look, and we're underway. Good luck. Nice to see two Newcastle representatives in the final. And a cracking shot by Charlene to start. 5 points. We'll watch that on the replay. Great loop, great connection, stays in the circle. Best way to start a final with 5 points. If you are just joining us for the first time today, give you a quick recap. Jean-Luc in the 60s plus scored the top score in the qualifying. We'll just watch Lynn play. And Lynn just dropping it short. Thank you. Yeah, Jean-Luc scoring, I believe, 27 in his qualification. So that's the score that will get submitted to Pétanque Australia if it's over the minimum requirement. And he then went on to win the state championship final. And Charlene, another good ball. Let's see what the score is. And it's going up as 3. It may have looked a little bit short. We'll see on the replay. Oh yeah, cleared the mat. 3 points. In the 60 plus women, Dillis Brady was the highest qualifier, score of 17. Another short shot there by Lynn. However, Yili in the 60s plus state final ended up defeating Dillis in that matchup. And now we're into the Open Women. That will be 0. Made contact with the ball, but landing outside the circle. So in the Open Women, in the qualification, 28 was the score scored by Lynn Argiva. That will be the score submitted to Pétanque Australia for the Australian national title. And we're now finding out who will be the state champion. Just fixing up the mat here. That shot just pulled the lip up a little bit. Much better shot there by Lynn. Good contact, that one. Should be 3 points. And it is. See on the replay. Nice loop to the ball that time. A bit of confusion there. Leon doing a great job, as are all the volunteers. It's a big effort running a shooting competition of this size. Many volunteers involved. So a big thank you to all those in the process. And Charlene just shooting over the top. So once this final's finished, we'll pivot to the Open Men qualification games, which has started. Okay, 0 points for Lynn, as we saw. Again, that wind starting to pick up. See this camera shaking a bit. And just missing Charlene on that one. Still in front, 8-3. Then with a bull in hand. And then just shooting over the top. Piece 2, as you can see, not in use, but in the third lane you can just see Kieran completing his first round of qualification. Unlucky there by Charlene, making good contact, just landing on the jack though. Yeah, nice and straight, just not clearing. Warm day today in Newcastle, 33 degrees. And a great shot by Lynn. Waiting to see what the score is, and 3 points awarded. Comes out of the high hand perfectly. Zero points, Charlene, although making contact well short of the bull. Coming off the mat. Of course, in this discipline, you need to be landing beyond the jack before you can score any points. And another good shot by Lynn. Should be another 3 points, waiting for confirmation, and it is. 2 threes in a row now. For Lynn taking the lead. 9 points to 8 in Lynn's favour. Camera back up. And 0 points at 9 metres, Charlene. Zero points for Lynn there, just dropping it short. Nice and straight though. See on the replay where she lands. Just in front of the jack. Bouncing over, making contact with the bull. Moving on to the next discipline. 3 bulls. Leon doing a fantastic job getting this just right. Okay, Charlene from 6 meters. And just missing over the top here. I will have to whisper at times because my table is not too far away from the shooting circles and I don't want to put them off. Within shooting, I'm going to say it might be 1 point. Just wait for confirmation. Yeah, confirmation from the umpire there, 1 point. Rightly so. Hitting the silver ball first. And the 2 black ones remaining in the circle. Had one of the black balls gone out, 0 the score. $10-8 the score. Oh, Charlene making good contact. The black one goes out, so it's an automatic 0. Question over which one she hit first anyway. See that on the replay, probably the black one, so regardless. Kieran doing his first round of qualification on mat 3. Fortunately, we don't have any coverage on that one. That's how the schedule's played out. Hopefully we can catch him in Q2. Zero points for Lynn there. Knocking the dark circle, the dark ball out of the circle. Still in front though, 8-10. So we move on to the 8 meter mark. Still anybody's final this one. And Charlene dropping it short and knocking the ball out. 0 points awarded. Now I think I just heard someone say up in the distance that Kieran may have scored 25 in his first round of qualifying. 25 for Kieran. Not sure what Shane scored in his first round. And it looks like Bronson Romani is now warming up on that third piece. Good shot there by Lynn. Should be 1 point after making contact with the black bull. And confirmation of 1 point by the umpire. See that on the replay. A bit unlucky. Makes great contact with that silver ball. Almost jumps over the dark one. Almost 5. 11-8 the score. Ooh, rush of blood there by Charlene. Just over the top. 11-8. Still anyone's game. Lynn with this one shot in hand. And just missing that one. 2 disciplines remaining. Still anybody's game. And a great shot by Charlene. Waiting for confirmation of the 3 points. And there it is. Back level. Watch that on the replay. Over that front ball. Taking the other one out. Lynn at 6 meters. So close. Millimeters in that one. Just catching that obstacle ball in the front. Just want to once again give a shout out to the volunteers and umpires today. It is very warm out there. Spending a full day out in the sun isn't easy. You're doing a wonderful job. Just missing that one then. 11 all the score. Charlene dropping that one short, 0 points. Just inform everyone that given the scores at the moment, Charlene would be declared the winner. And then just shooting over the top. Reason being, Charlene's got more 5s scored, which is the tiebreaker. If that's equal, number of 3s. Bit of loop on the ball there by Charlene, just a little bit wayward. See what Lynn can do. See if she can get a little bit of an edge going into the last discipline. And not missing by much either. 0's the score. 11 apiece going into the jack round. Advantage Charlene. Charlene not missing by much. Again, not missing by much there. See that on the replay. Oh yeah. Lynn looking to break the tie break here. And just missing to the other side this time. Getting very close to the jack now. See what Charlene's got. Just short. Lynn now just needs to hit to put herself in front. And straight that one. Just too heavy. Okay, one ball each. Charlene hits this out, she wins. And that was close. That was real close. The umpire's actually coming to have a bit of a look at this. Zeros awarded. It's very clear and close. I don't think I saw the jack move though. Watching the replay. No. Just watch that again. At 9 meters. Just watch the top right hand corner this time. No. No movement of the jack. Lynn to win. And just short of the jack there, Lynn. Now, I've got them scoring both 11. The umpires will come across and confirm. But I believe on a count back, Charlene will be declared the winner. But we'll just wait for confirmation. High-fiving, as you can see on screen. And they've conferred with the score table, and yes, the result was Charlene. Even though both finishing on 11 points, the tiebreaker is of course the number of 5s and then the number of 3s. Charlene picking up a 5 on her very first ball proved the difference, then scoring more 3s, but not enough to win the state championship. Well done, Charlene. Both Newcastle representatives. So well done, Newcastle. A fine performance. We'll now wait. We can't be too far away from the Open Men qualification starting on these two pistes. So I'll just reset the scoreboard. And I'll wait to see who comes on this piste. I'll just transition back to a hold while I set this back up. just while you're watching the flyover video of the Newcastle Pétanque Club, just want to let everyone know that although Charlene and John Luke and Yili won their respective finals, they're not actually crowned the state champion, as they didn't meet the minimum score. They did win the state final, but to be crowned champion, you need to score the minimum. So just clarifying there that they've won the state final, but not crowned champion, as they didn't meet that minimum, and that the score from the 2 qualifying rounds is the score. The highest scorer is the one that is submitted to Pétanque Australia. So any score made in a semi-final or final isn't kind of submitted. This is kind of the extension of that for us to complete our state championship. Still waiting to see what's happening with the men, and we'll make a decision as to who we might follow with the score. Shane's had his first shot of qualification. Kieran has completed his first, scoring 25, I believe, but not confirmed. And Bronson is currently having his first go, with the others yet to participate. So hopefully we can get some good action in the open men soon, and hopefully find who the high scorer for the state is. Stick with us, we shouldn't be too far away from the start. Still just waiting for the men to step up onto one of the two shooting mats. When they are, we will return. Thanks. Still just waiting for the men to come onto the main 2 mats so we can continue the stream. I've just kind of pivoted the camera over to the 3rd mat just so that you have something to watch. Shane's had his first round of qualification, as has Kieran and Bronson, and Peter's now the 4th shooter on mat number 3. I'm hoping we're not too far away from getting the men started on these main mats, so we can bring you some more action. I imagine this has been a little bit of a lunch break too for some of the volunteers as well. So hopefully we're not too far away from the start. Just while we're waiting, I might just put some music on, just while we wait for the men to get ready. Okay, looks like we're not too far away from the start now. Looks like we've got Shane Howarth for his 2nd lot of qualification on mat 1. So I'll just bring the scoreboard back up. I should hopefully have Shane in there, and there he is. Okay. It's all happening. I'll have a special commentator joining me for a few rounds of the men in Kai Ryan. How are you, Kai?
Good, Tim. How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
It's a pleasure to join the commentary crew.
Yeah,
As you know, we've been playing Pétanque for just a year now, and it's wonderful to see all these people here playing this wonderful shooting comp. And I hope it goes very well for today and then for tomorrow's action as well.
Yeah, thanks, Kai. Yeah, we're not too far away from a start. It's good to have you join me. I'm always looking for people to join me in the commentary. That allows me to kind of focus on some of the more technical aspects of the stream. See if I can get this score board right for once today. So yeah, I appreciate you joining me.
We had round 1 on the
Round 2.
Yeah, round 2 for Shane. Okay, here we go. And
Good start.
yeah, great start by Shane. 3 points it should be. Yeah. I think the umpire's reaching for a red card here. He's too good. They're going to disqualify him. No. Just went to get the scorecards. 3 points it was. We'll just keep track of Shane's score but we will switch to Logan on mat 2 as well. Another good hit.
Good hit again. Another 3 points for Shane. That makes it 6. 6 out of 2 balls. That's pretty good. Really good.
I will try my best to track both plays as we watch.
Now Shane's starting at the 8 metre. Hopefully to get his 3rd shot. And he tickles it. And it's 1 point. So 7 points out of 3 balls. Very good start for Shane.
I'll try my best to keep Logan's score. Just take it with a grain of salt. Don't rely on it for its accuracy. We are focusing on Shane in this string as he steps up for shot 4.
Now on the 9 metre ring. And he misses. Makes it 7 out of 4 shots. Good start for Shane. And that was a clean shot from Logan from the 9 metre. Wonderful. Makes Logan on 6 points. Now Shane on the 6 metre with the jack in front. Zero points.
Just wait to see what the umpire gives with this one. 0. Watch that on the replay. It's not far off there, just kind of over the top. You see that in the replay. Logan pumping himself up.
On the 8 metre now. Let's see. Oh, unlucky from Logan.
Yeah, shooting the jack out with the ball. 0 points. Hello to everyone watching from home, those in New South Wales and interstate. Five points for Logan, 0 for Shane on that shot. We tracked the wrong one there. We shot at the same time. Yeah, hello to everyone watching interstate. You're watching the live stream of the New South Wales shooting competition. I just want to take the opportunity to kind of encourage the other states around Australia to live stream or record their shooting competition. Love to see it. I know that the ACT will be streaming or recording their shooting competition. So yeah, certainly encourage the other states to do the same. Bit of a pause by both players.
Logan starting the third discipline on the 6 meter.
Yeah, let's see how he goes here. Just taking a moment. Still waiting on Jay and Sam from Sydney to arrive. I haven't heard from them.
Oh, unlucky. It's the silver ball and then collects the brown ones. And then brought it out. Unlucky. Shane.
Yeah, 0 points,
0 points for that.
0 points for Shane, having knocked the obstacle ball out of the circle. We'll just watch that last shot of Logan too. Logan scoring 1 point, and Shane with his shot scoring 0. .34 degrees now, 2:15. It's hot out there. Oh, what a shot.
Cut off.
Well done, Shane.
Clean. That's 5 points for that for Shane.
Yeah, well
Wonderful
done.
cut off.
See that on the replay. Perfect, Caro. And Logan.
That makes Shane to 12 points.
Logan scoring 3. Logan now for his 9 meter shot. 3 bulls. See what he can do. Extend his score. And
Unlucky.
unlucky
Collects
there.
the brown ball with him.
Oh yeah. Just nicking the top. Should be 1 point.
Shane on the 4th discipline. Collecting making 1 point out of the first one.
Oh, no.
Shane missing from the 7 meter. Now he's up to the 8 meter. Now Logan up to his 4th discipline. Shane on the 9 meter now.
Still a bit of a hold up on Logan's lane. They're just trying to get that shooting map right.
Shane on its fifth discipline. Just a jack by itself. If you hit it, it's worth 5 points.
Nice 3 points there for Shane.
Bit of a tickle,
Wait for
and then
confirmation.
worth 3 points. Oh, nice.
Well done, Shane. Good 5 points there.
Adds that to 21. Shane on his last ball of the last discipline on a 9 meter.
They're just going to adjust the shooting circle here. Shane, I wouldn't say upset, but just asking about the position of the jack, maybe sitting a little bit higher in the front of the circle, requiring a bit of a sweep.
Logan for his 6 meter ball. Good start, very good start.
Yeah, well done, Logan. See that on the replay.
Last discipline. Adds up to 23 at the moment.
Confirmation of the 5 points. And Shane, he wasn't far off there. Just watch that on the replay. Oh, there's 3 points. So there was a wiggle there. Interesting.
That ends his total of for Shane of 24.
That's right, 24. Logan,
Logan on the 7 meter. And he drags it with him and out of here. 5 points again.
Yeah, well done, Logan. 5 points there.
Makes it 28.
2 jacks in a row for Logan. 2 more.
2 more. And on the 8 meter. Going for the 3 in a row. For the turkey. How do you call it? I know it's in bowling. Turkey.
Yeah, I don't think. Oh, he was straight, just over the top. His score remains 28. This is just a qualifying, second round of qualifying for Shane and Logan. This might be his first attempt. He might have one more up his sleeve.
His last ball on the 9 meter.
Possible score of 33 on offer. Should he hit this?
Oh, just misses it.
Misses. A little bit frustrated with himself. He knew that it was an important shot just to get the score up there. No sign of Sam and Jay. Beginning to think that they're not going to be in attendance. A little bit disappointing, just for the depth of the competition. So I think we might have one more round of qualification for a few of these guys, and then they'll move into the semi-final and final. Just while they're setting up, I'll just go and check some of these scores, see who the top qualifier is at this point in time.
Bronson and Kieran.
Back soon. Okay, welcome back everyone. Next round of qualifying about to get underway. We've got 4 people left to play. Bronson, Kieran, Chris and Peter to have their second go. I've been told Logan is currently the high scorer with a score of 32. 32 is the score to beat. Bronson trying to outdo his brother here. We'll try our best between Kieran and Bronson to keep track of the scores.
Bronson up in the 6 metre for the first discipline. Game on.
And a good first.
Alright, start. 3 points for Bronson Romani.
Kieran just missing that one.
Bronson up for the 7 metre of the first discipline.
Should be 3 points for Kieran. And a miss for Bronson.
Just throws it just above the ball. Both 3 apiece out of 2 balls. Now both of them up to the 8-meter ball. Cut off from Kieran. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, you can see that on the replay play. Got good contact on that one. Bronson, unlucky, dropping short, scoring 0.
Makes that 5 points. With that cut off, makes the total 8 out of 3 balls.
See who steps up first. Bronson might get his shot underway.
Both of them up on their 4th.
Wow,
Back-to-back Karo from Kieran.
what a great shot.
Another 5
Kieran.
points.
And Bronson making connection. That should be good for 3. We'll just watch Kieran's replay. Nice loop on the ball. Great contact. Perfect Karo.
Make Kieran's total 13 for the first discipline. Up to the second. And Bronson 6 for the first discipline.
Now, from my angle, the jack isn't perfectly behind that ball, but maybe it's just the angle we're looking at it. And both with a pair of donuts.
Wonderful connection. That ball makes that 3 points from the 7-meter of the second discipline.
And a miss there by Bronson. We watch Kieran on the pre-plate. Right over the jack, hitting the ball. 3 points. Again, they're keeping pace with each other. Good shot there by Bronson. And Kieran just missing. So I believe Bronson scored 3. I'm doing my own scoring. Don't necessarily get the chance to see what the umpire holds up, but trying my best to get it right. 16 for Kieran and 9 for Bronson. It's just qualification. They're not playing off against each other. And 0 points.
That's
I'd
0
say.
for Kieran.
Yeah.
They made connection with the jack in front of it.
And likewise with Bronson.
And then 0 for Bronson.
Just watch that on the replay of Kieran. Just hitting the jack.
Now up to the 3rd discipline for both of these people. Kieran on 16, Bronson on 9. Good start of the first discipline, third discipline.
Bit short there by Kieran. We watched Bronson's last ball on the replay. He scored 3 points here. Getting the top of the ball. Should be 0 there for Bronson. And another short one by Kieran. A bit uncharacteristic of him. He'll try to reset now, get that loop back into his shot. Wait for confirmation. I imagine it will be 1 point. And 1 point awarded. So you see Bronson settle himself in the circle. And 0 points. Unlucky there.
Kieran getting ready for the 9 meter.
Yeah, good shot by Kieran. We might squeeze in the replay before Bronson plays. Should be 3 points. Yeah, good shot. Bronson plays. Ooh, just a bit wide. Had the length. Just hitting that side ball. Kieran on a score of 20.
And Bronson on a score of 12 after this third discipline. Up for the fourth.
Kieran going to be looking for a few points here.
Good connection.
Yeah, he's done it. Another 3 points. Bronson now lining up for his 6 meter shot. And then we'll bring you the replay of Kieran. Bronson just missing over the top. Here's Kieran at 6 meters. Just hitting the side of the ball. Scoring 3 points. Just short there by Kieran, dead straight. Back to Bronson. And just nicking that front ball, another 0. Stick with Bronson. Right
Another
shot.
good connection from Kieran.
Yeah.
Makes That another 3 points and 26.
Bronson at 9 metres for the fourth discipline. And what a shot that was.
Caro.
Nice 5-pointer by Bronson. I'll watch that on the replay, that's for sure. And Kieran just struggling to get over that front obstacle ball. Back to Bronson's carrot.
Wonderful 5-pointer from Bronson.
Yeah, look at that. Dead straight over that obstacle ball.
Making that total 17 for Bronson after the fourth discipline. And Kieran was 26 after the fourth discipline. On to the final discipline. Oh. 5 points for both of them.
Yeah, we'll watch Kieran's replay. As he's the highest scorer. Makes him 31 now. Another jack or 2 jack hits.
Bronson got.
31 now. A couple more jacks for Kieran. Gives him a good score. See what Bronson's got for us. And just missing to the side. Kieran. Bronson dropping short. 8 metres now. 2 shots left each. Yeah, you're welcome, Will. Yeah, the stream's looking good. This isn't a semi-final. And good.
Wonderful
Good
shot
there.
from Kieran. 5 points.
No, another
Adds
5
up to
points.
36 and the highest total of today so far.
Yeah, this is Q2 of the qualifying, so they're not pairing off against each other. Just trying to give you as many scores as possible. Kieran now goes into the lead with 1 shot in hand as the state's top qualifier, and that score will be
Bronson and
sent.
Kieran up for the final throw at 9 minutes.
That score will be sent through to Pétanque Australia. And
3 points for Bronson.
yeah, it'll be 3 points. Didn't quite leave the circle. Makes him 25. Kieran. Here we go. Hit.
Just misses it. Wonderful round from both of these gentlemen.
Yeah,
Makes Bronson's total 25 and Kieran's total 36, which is the highest one today.
yeah, 36. The score for Kieran. He's now moving into the first place of the qualifications. So that score is currently going to be the one that's submitted to Pétanque Australia for the national title. Unless, of course, there's another turn in this tale with
Chris and Peter.
Chris and Peter, that's right. Yet to have their second turn. We'll wait for them to get prepared and then we'll be back. Stay with us.
Thanks very much. Welcome back.
Yeah, not too far away from a start here between Peter and Chris having their second round of qualification. So again, it's not a playoff of any sort. We're just trying to keep track of both scores. Peter to get us started. And a good start it is.
3 points for Peter.
Missed there by Chris and Peter as well on his second shot. Just make a comment. Ooh, bit of a wayward shot there by Peter. I do like the loop that he gets on that bull. And a much better shot there by Chris. We just missed getting that replay.
Another good connection from Chris. Makes
Yeah.
that 6 off the first discipline. Now up to the second discipline.
And a miss there by Chris. Peter making connection and pushing the ball out. Should be 3 points. It is. And Chris just missing to his right hand side, left hand side of the screen. Just trying to get the edge of the bull over the top of the jack. Peter at 9 meters. And it should be 0, and it is landed short of the jack. Automatic 0 points. Bit heavy there by Chris, over the top.
Good connection.
0 there for Peter. We're just going to wait to see what the umpire gives Chris for his last shot. 0 points.
Yep.
Yeah. I thought it may have been landing short of the jack. Peter, 7 metres. And making good contact. 3 points for Peter.
3 points for Peter. Up to his third, the 8 metre, the third discipline.
Yeah, well done, Chris. Nice 5 points there.
5 points from Chris.
And Peter getting the length, just not straight enough. Hitting the obstacle ball out.
Makes Chris 11.
And a 0 there by Peter. Now, I'm just looking over my left-hand shoulder, and as the forecast predicted, there is a storm. Looks like it's brewing, coming across. It might spell the end of the stream. Another carro there by Chris, just on the wrong bull. Peter, ball behind ball. Peter making a good contact there. Should be 3 points. Go back to Chris. And just over the top. Yeah, this is the last of the qualification rounds for the men. Sam and Jay both failing to turn up in time to register. So this is it. Top 4 will go through to a semi-final and final.
Oh.
0 there for Peter.
And a wonderful ball
Chris.
from Chris.
Just going outside of the circle. Be 3 points.
3 points.
See that on the replay. Another nice straight action there. Chris now onto the 4th discipline.
With 14.
Peter shooting at the 8 metre mark. Chris just missing there. Remaining on 14 points. Just missed that shot of Chris. 0 points awarded though. Hitting the obstacle ball. So we wait for Peter to move up to the jack.
Yeah, 0. They went from the 7 metre as well. Peter.
Chris just making contact with that front obstacle bull. Just trying to catch up with the scores. They didn't seem to be saving. And Peter missing again. Peter with his last shot. Currently on 12 points. And will stay 12 points. Back to Chris now.
His final discipline was 14 points.
Just above the bull there. Umpire's just sweeping it down. That jack with all the bull strikes sitting a little bit higher than normal, so they're just fixing it up, getting it right. And those dark clouds are starting to come across. Play by ear. I'll stream as long as I can. I do have some umbrellas for the camera, but we'll see how the wind is. Just short there by Chris. So if the stream ends abruptly, blame the weather. And a great
Good
shot.
connection.
Oh, awarded a 0. He must have hit the front of the mat. I'll watch it on the replay. Of course, the video, the live stream. Yeah.
Just clips the front of the mat.
Yeah, we'll just watch again. Look in the top right corner. Yeah.
Just clips it.
Clips the
Very
mat.
unlucky.
Right decision. And 0 points for Chris, finishing his score on 14. Not beating his first qualifying score of 28, I believe. So qualification all done now for the men, with Sam and Jay failing to turn up, which means they'll now take the top 4 men into 2 semi-finals, and then the winner of both will go into the final. As explained before, it is these qualification rounds and the high score in the qualification rounds that is submitted to Pétanque Australia as the New South Wales representative. So that will be Kieran Clark with a score of 36. While we wait to see who plays who, we'll switch back to a hold screen. We'll be back. Thanks. just leave it there.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. We have the semi-final between Bronson Romani and Kieran Clark. Same format as last time, but now both alternating on just the one piece. Players are just warming up now to get ready. So out of this semi-final we have Bronson Romani versus Kieran Clark, and then in the second semi-final we have Chris Bodan versus Logan Romani. Hello to all our viewers from all around New South Wales and around Australia, and possibly around the world. Hello to you all. I'm Kai Ryan. I'm a part-time Pétanque player, and then good friends with all these people. Kieran and Bronson shaking hands. They're about to start the first semi-final of the men's today. Wind's picking up a bit for this tournament, for this match. So
Didn't miss anything.
players about to start. Kieran opening.
Just missing to the right hand side there, Kieran. It's an interesting matchup, this one. This was the final last year, this time meeting in the semi-final.
Bronson making connection for his first ball of the day, of the first discipline for the semi-final. 3 points.
Yeah, good start by Bronson. Exactly what you want in a semi-final. Take the lead, put a bit of pressure on.
Kieran getting ready for his second ball.
So I'm sure Kai explained before, this is the first semi-final. Bronson and Kieran.
Good connection for
Yeah.
Kieran, and his
Yeah.
second ball from the 7 meter. 3 points for him.
Yeah, good 3 points by Kieran there. And then, yeah, as I was saying before, the second semi-final is being played on the second mat between Christopher Bowden and Logan Romani. So every chance we could have a Romani brother final, should they be successful. Bronson from 7.
Good connection. Good connection from Bronson. Another 3 points, back to back.
6-3. Now the score. Kieran stepping up to the 8 metre mark.
Good connection from Kieran. Another 3 points. Makes that 6-all.
Yep. Playing a bit of tit for tat at the moment. Just trying to keep up with one another. Bronson with the ball in hand, of course. Take back the lead. Waiting to see what the umpire gives here. It did look short. May have hit the mat. I'll watch the replay. It's close. Watch the top right corner this time. Oh. And 3 points awarded there. We of course have the benefit of a replay. They have to see it live. Just watch it for a third time. And a great response by Kieran. Just shout out to Kieran there. He did say to the umpire that Bronson's ball was clean. Great show of sportsmanship between the two of them. Just watch his shot again while Bronson walks up from the 9 metre mark, getting the right hand side of the ball, taking it out very nicely.
Bronson making 4 out of 4, makes that 12 in total for his first discipline.
Yeah, well done, Bronson. Well played. 12 points there. Just missing a carrow, but you can't complain with full contact. 12-9 to score. Kieran missing his first shot. Just fixing up the ground here. Make sure that the jack's in the right spot.
Up to the second discipline.
Perfect.
12-9, Bronson ahead.
Just before Kieran plays, you can see it's still 29 degrees. Just 3:15. Probably hear the thunder roll in the background as well.
You were on 8.
And Kieran just missing that shot. Umpire's being called to the second shooting mat just for a further opinion. Brunton steps up to the 6 metre mark. And
Bronson missing. That's first miss of the semi-final.
yeah, we gave him praise after that first discipline. Maybe a little bit of the commentator's curse there. Kieran dropping short there. It should be 0, and it is. See on the replay, it lands just short of the jack, bouncing over to hit the ball. Automatic 0.
Bronson up for the 7 metre.
Yeah, a chance to extend his lead here after the miss of Kieran.
Oh.
And Bronson just short as well. The 0. Making contact with the ball, but
Drags along the jack with him. Outside of the ring.
I guess when these two step into the circle to play again, I'll get you to take note of their shooting style. Kieran with more of a natural loop. Bronson coming in a little bit lower.
Kieran makes connection. Like that. 3 points, 12 all.
Yeah, nice shots by Kieran. As I said, he's got that nice loop to the ball, getting over the jack there. Bronson makes his way to the circle. His spool in hand. And as I said, take note of Bronson's shooting style. Good contact there by Bronson. Regains the lead. Those just joining us, this is the first semi-final, or semi-final 1. Semi-final 2 is being played on the other mat there that you can see on screen between Chris and Logan. We are following the Bronson and Kieran semi-final. Kieran was the highest qualifier in the opening round with a top score of 36.
Wonderful ball from the 9 metre. Another 3 points, makes that 15 all.
Yeah, nice shot by Kieran. Again, getting that nice loop on the ball over the jack. just a bit of a score update. Semi-final number 2, 16 to Logan, 7 to Chris at the moment. They're on the third discipline.
Bronson was a miss just above the ball.
Yeah, just tried to extend the arm there to get the distance. In doing so, it's just pulled it wide.
Hello to all 15 people around Australia and New South Wales. Make sure to say hello in the chat and go for your and cheer on your favourite pétanque players.
Kieran Clark, 6 metres. Good shot by Kieran. Waiting for confirmation of the score.
3 points. 18 to 15. Bronson for his first shot of the third discipline at the 6 metre.
Yeah, shout out to Capital Pétanque. A couple of representatives here helping out today. It is very warm. Still 29 degrees. Did reach a top of 34 earlier this afternoon. A very mild breeze coming through. That looked good from the circle. Bronson straight, just a little bit too much on it. Kieran 18, 15. Unlucky there by Kieran. It'd be 0 points. Black bull, obstacle bull leaving the circle. Good shot by Kieran. 3 points. Bronson, of course, sorry. Yeah, Bronson, of course. Landing just inside the circle.
Makes that 18 all up to the 8 metre now of the third. Discipline.
As I said before, these two were in the final last year. It did go to a playoff. That's how close it was, and this semi-final is shaping up to be the same. Again, Kieran taking the obstacle bull out. Another 0 point. He's getting the right distance on the bulls. Just a little bit off on his line.
Ooh.
And a good shot there by Bronson. Nice and straight. Leaning just in front of the target ball. Nice 3 points, put him back in front. Just as Peter's setting up, we'll just watch that again. Kieran trying to level things back up. We'll take the lead with a nice carro. Good shot there by Kieran. It was straight. Leading in front of the ball, just too far in front. Unlucky there by Bronson. Taking both bulls out. A little bit distracted in the lead up to that shot. Bit of noise coming from the second shooting mat. Semi-final number 2, which is almost finished. I have a feeling Logan might be in front over there. Might just switch over there now, just have a bit of a look. Yeah, they're almost finished. A couple of shots left. See what Chris can do. And falling short. But back to semi-final number 1, Kieran Clark. Nice shot by Kieran. Solid 3 points. A little bit unlucky that the ball rolled out the front of the circle. He would have been looking for 5. $21 all. Bronson with the ball in hand, of course. And Bronson just missing over the top. And second semi-final has just finished. From what I can see, Logan's been successful. Moving into the final. Let's see who he plays. Bit short there by Kieran, collecting the front of the obstacle ball. $13 points to Chris, 22 to Logan in semi-final number 2. Just waiting to see what the result is here. 21 all. Bronson with that ball in hand.
Thanks very much to everyone. Commentary change from myself to now Chris Boudin.
And a touch short there by Bronson. 21 all. Thanks, Colin. Yes. Kieran stepping up, 8 metre mark. Tie. The scores are tied. And a good shot there by Kieran. 3 points. Puts him in front.
Afternoon, everybody. Just want to give a shout out to Tim. He's been here for 4 hours doing the live streaming.
Yeah, no, we've all been here quite early, setting up the shooting mats and umpiring and participating in the comp.
Unprecedented vision for shooting. This is quality shooting here by this first semi-final.
And Bronson a little bit short there. I can see a few people chatting away in that live chat. You might just need to clarify your message there, Alison.
It's been a long day. Nice and warm today in the 30s, and it's hard to keep your concentration going for each round that you do, and keep your head into each shot moving forward. Just long there by Kieran. And Bronson going for 9 metre at this discipline, and we move on to the killer round, jacks. Where you can make a 20-point turnaround. Oh, beautiful shot there by Bronson. Just going to the side of the object ball. Had the right distance, just a bit off blind. I think if that was straight, that's a carry. It was so close.
Okay. Kieran takes a 3-point advantage into the last discipline, the jack.
Talking about jacks, I think the commentator here needs a jack and Coke.
That's better.
That's 20. This is the penultimate round, isn't it, Tim? Like the 20-point potential swing in this round can put you far ahead or make you come back from behind. I think the aim when you're doing jack shooting is to hit the jack just in front, clear it out of the circle. That one was just a bit short of the mat. Kieran's trying to shoot the jack just in front and have clearance.
It's difficult to, because you can just see in the video that the front of that mat is tipped up just a little bit, so you kind of have to get over that.
Yeah, also shooting from that mat, the jack sometimes is a little bit lower than the ground level, so it's a little bit harder to see. So we've had to get the umpires to lift it a little bit. Yeah, Bronson's got that unusual stance when he goes to shoot, but obviously it's been effective for him. Just a bit long. If you can get a jack at the 7 and 8 metre here, it'll put a lot of pressure on Kiki.
Yeah, that's right. He's only 3 behind. 5 points for a jack hit out of the circle, puts him front. The winner, of course, goes through to play Logan in the final. Commiserations, Chris.
Young buck had me. Joli KO. Beautiful jack hit.
Yeah, well done by Kieran. Just what he needed. Really put the pressure on now.
Yeah, 8 points to make up. Bronson really needs to hit this jack and then go into the last jack, try and get ahead.
Pnsw doing a great job setting up the obstacles.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Did hit the mat first there, Tim? Oh, umpires.
Yeah, the umpires awarded a 0.
Let's have a look at the replay here. I'm not so sure.
No.
Sure there, Tim. I'm not sure.
No, I think if you watch, it just clips the lip. It's sticking up that I referred to before.
Yes. Okay. Very close call there. There's no video umpire in Pétanque, is there?
No.
Not going to the
purposes,
VAR. No VAR reference.
No. This is entertainment purposes only.
I think if Kieran hits this jack, I think it's all over. Oh, there it is. There's the 5 points. I think that's put him out of reach, and I think Bronson's conceded. Congratulations, Kieran Clark, on getting through to the final of New South Wales shooting competition. He'll face off against Logan. So Kieran Clark will be going against Logan Romani, which is Master and Apprentice.
So Bronson's just conceded the semi-final there. Yeah, Bronson's too far behind now in the score with 2 shots left. He can only make his maximum score of 31. Kieran's already on 34.
He's allowed to concede. He's allowed to concede.
Yeah. Bronson did concede, but he will play it out just to allow Kieran to play his shot.
Troncat. Try Troncat.
Yeah. It's only here now. All right, Kieran shooting for 39 here.
Yeah, there was a conceding, but they've changed their mind. They're going to finish off the shooting.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're going to have an official ending with Bronson throwing his last ball.
Kieran finishing with 34, the second highest score we've seen today.
Oh, congratulations again to Kieran Clark, and we'll be coming back with the exciting final. Ooh. And the banter has already started. Madagascar shirt versus the Italian Rizzi.
Okay, just going to switch to a quick hold while the 2 competitors kind of warm up and get ready again and reset. We won't be too far away.
Yeah, just wanted to thank Aussie Pétanque YouTube channel for providing such a great access to Pétanque in Australia, and especially here at the club. On behalf of Newcastle Pétanque, it's an invaluable piece of vision and entertainment here at the club, and obviously tomorrow is a New South Wales mixed doubles tournament here at Nesca Park. If you're in Newcastle and you wanted to come watch live, you're more than welcome. Aussie Pétanque YouTube channel will be live streaming the final tomorrow afternoon, so please keep that bookmark. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe, like the page. It helps Tim and the YouTube channel go very well, and we'll be back shortly for the final.
Thank you, Chris.
gotta go home. We've been here since 7.
Okay, not too far away from a start here now for the final of the men's open competition between Kieran Clark and Logan Romani. Kieran, of course, was the highest qualifier in the opening 2 rounds. Logan not too far behind him. Logan successful in his semi-final against Christopher, and we just saw Kieran beat Bronson in what was a pretty close match until the death there.
Yeah, it should be an exciting match. I wanted to give a shout out to Big Scotty Clark in the chat box. Hopefully he's watching his son play. Miss having you here, brother. Look forward to seeing you soon.
Okay, Kieran to get us started at 6 metres.
Nice start by Kieran. Yeah. It's important just to get off to a nice cumulative start, Tim. I think if you just make a few good connections and put a bit of pressure on your opponent when you're playing shot for shot, mentally to the other person, especially the person playing second, puts a little bit more pressure on him or her to make that connection. So early connection and touches is a good thing.
Let's see what Logan's got. 6 metre. See if he can respond. And he does with 3 points.
There's no one more hungrier to win than Logan Romani. He
Yes.
breathes pétanque, sleeps pétanque, and this competition against his master and apprentice, he'd be loving this.
I think his middle name is Pétanque too, Chris.
Mate.
I'm fairly sure he slept here last night as well.
I wouldn't be surprised. Another good connection by Kieran.
Another 3 points.
Of course, if anyone didn't know, Logan and his brother Bronson have made the Trans-Tasman team to be playing against New Zealand.
Along with yourself, Chris.
Yeah, thank you. Next month in Mount Martha in Victoria.
All I can say is look out, New Zealand.
Another connection there by Logan. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. New Zealand won the Trans-Tasman in 2025. So the Australian team's out for a bit of revenge on home soil. Which country are you going for down there, Tim? I know that you've got a foot in both camps.
I'll remain that way. A bit of a fence sitter.
Just push that a bit long.
Yeah, just over the top there by Kieran.
Logan's donned the hat again. He's not wearing his famous Marlin hat today, but maybe we might see it tomorrow on the stream in the mixed doubles.
Third shot here from Logan. Just dropping it short.
We've got Charlene Bowden on the mat. Was fortunate enough to win the ladies New South Wales shooting comp earlier today, and Graham Smithy from Canberra come up to help with the umpiring.
Yeah, shout out to Graham Smith and Adele Smith, making the effort to come from Canberra to assist with the competition today, as we see Kieran make a great shot, another 3 points. Smitty just cleaning the shooting circle for Logan.
Oh, beautiful connection. Nice shot
3
there
points.
by Logan.
For Logan.
You just see on the replay there, he's got a nice loop to that shot.
Yeah, little to no action through the middle of the body, keeping the arm nice and straight when he comes through.
Yeah, I think we on our last stream, Tim, we talked about how the shooting styles of Logan and Bronson, how Logan is very upright when he shoots, square shoulders, where Kieran's leaning forward and a bit more side on as the ball comes out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was making that contrast in the semi-final between Kieran and Bronson with the way that they shoot. And yeah, same again here.
Yeah, two different styles, but two effective shooters. So
9 apiece, heading into the second discipline.
yeah, Kieran not happy with himself there. Just I think it's just slipped out the front of his hand.
Logan just missing over the top there. They are playing a game of copycat at the moment.
Yeah, you can definitely go on a run if you get your confidence up, and you sometimes just go on that 3 or 4 run hit, and then sometimes if you goes the other way, you can go on a miss, and then it's sometimes you're trying to get an overcorrection on something you think you've done wrong in the last one, where the confidence, if you start hitting, it's an automatic thing and there's no thinking involved.
See, Logan can break the chain, and drops it short. Picks up the jab. 0 points. See that again on the replay. Again, both of them straight. Kieran just missing over. Logan just dropping it short.
Yeah, I don't know if Tim had mentioned it in the previous matches in this stream, but Kieran competed at the World Cup and he joined the shooting competition and done extremely well. He got in the top 16. Was a couple points off getting in the top 4. It's definitely an endurance thing, shooting, because nice connection there by Logan. I think he gets 1 point, but you got to turn on your concentration for the length of the shooting sequence and then turn it off. So it's a mental game as well as a physical.
That 1 point puts Logan in front now, 10-9. Kieran going to try and retake the lead.
Yeah, this discipline here with the jack in front sometimes difficult because you need to obviously get over the jack to hit the ball, but to make a carry it needs to come from a higher trajectory. And if you land the ball before the jack and it hits the ball, it's worth no points. So it's a tricky end. As I was just saying, like if you just drop that slightly shorter line of trajectory when hitting the object ball, you touch the jack and you get no points. So you've got to come a little bit higher.
Yeah, moving on to the third discipline now.
Yeah, this discipline here is my hardest discipline because you have to make connection with the silver ball and not touch the end of the black balls. So there is a school of thought with this one, trying to land the ball 50 mil in front and then sliding into the object ball rather than trying to hit it like au-fait on top, just because you've got more of a chance to make a carro and have a clean shot through the gate. Bit like that one there from Logan, but unfortunately it wasn't straight.
Yeah, just unlucky there to have shot the obstacle ball out. He was probably looking for 1 point had it stayed in. 10-9 still the score.
Yeah, it's a relatively lower score this final, Tim. It's not as high scoring as that Kieran and Bronson semi-final, but it's still anyone's game here. Oh, beautiful carro.
And 1 point awarded.
Yeah, so if we just look at the replay there, even though it was a carro on the object ball, I think that one of the black balls got a flick through on the way out.
Yeah, just bumped up against it.
Yeah, in a regular game that would be, a beautiful shot, but here at the shooting comp, you get a minimal 1 point. Yeah, beautiful shot there by Logan. That's what I was talking about, landing the ball in front and sliding into the object ball. Less chance of touching the two outside black ones. So good shot there by Logan.
$13-10 now the score.
Yes.
Favour of Logan with that hit.
Logan's putting pressure on the master. Oh, Kieran responds with a beautiful carro, staying inside the circle for a maximum of 5 points. I'm just looking at the replay there, that was delicious.
Yeah, perfectly straight. Look at this. Bang. Comes
with a petit recul on there, a little return. Beautiful. Is there no better sound in Pétanque than that carro sound, Tim? It's something you want to replicate, that sound?
Yeah, as long as it's your opponent's ball and not your own, absolutely.
Oh, another nice connection, but unfortunately, as it rolled back, it hit the black ball. So he gets a 1 point still. Point's a point rather than a 0. Kieran's taken the lead now. It's 15-13.
Yeah, that 1 point puts him on 16 now.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no.
Point correction, 16. And the apprentice comes back with a 3 points, lands in front, takes the object ball out. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, we'll just watch on the replay. He was close to landing on the shooting mat. Yeah, cleanly in. Nice 3 points. As you said, Chris, I think the idea was shooting the 3 balls is to land in front and kind of come into it.
Yeah.
Fourth discipline now. Ball behind ball. This might make or break the competition, or at least put some pressure on when it comes into the jack round.
Oh, another nice connection. Beautiful carro. Maximum 5 points though by Kieran.
Yeah, what a shot that was. You know, seeing the replay, clears the obstacle rule, and then comes back on the right hand side. Perfect.
Let's see how Logan responds here. He loves a challenge. Ooh, just a little bit over. And of course, at the end of the tournament, if we're on equal points, the scorekeepers will tally up the maximum 5 points per player. Whoever's got the most 5s will win. But if that's also equal, we go to a shoot-off like we're seeing earlier in the day at 7 meters.
A bit wide that one by Kieran. Yeah, as you were saying, Chris, in the event that the scores are tied, goes on the number of 5s, the number of 3s as the tiebreaker. Kieran currently with 2 5-pointers, Logan yet to score 1. Let's see if he can do it here.
Just a little bit short there by Logan. He's starting to feel a bit of heat.
Still very much anyone's game at this point.
Oh, absolutely.
Jack, in the last discipline.
Absolutely. If Logan can get a couple of connections here, a couple of 3s, he's definitely within reach of Kieran. As we said previously, the 20-point jack round can change the story for anyone. Just a little bit short there by Kieran.
Yeah, a bit short there. Alison in the chat wants to know what else Aussie Pétanque will be live streaming in the future. Tomorrow planning to do the mixed doubles final, and then after that I might be commentating down in Mount Martha for the Trans-Tasman, and then making my way to Adelaide to stream the Australian Nationals.
Yeah, that's a jewel in the crown for Aussie Pétanque. Last year had a lot of success with streaming the finals, and a lot of fantastic feedback of people around the Pétanque community. So please get on board with your subscription and like and watch out for future broadcasts.
Kieran now at the 9 metre. See if you can extend this lead. And he had the right weight to it.
Yeah, just a bit over. I think Logan can make a connection here. We're going to be close going into the jack round.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, 5 points would be fantastic for Logan.
Come on, Logan. Oh,
And
unlucky.
points.
Just if he's just a couple mil over that black ball, that's an amazing connection. It just is slightly short.
You'll see on the replay, he just clips the back half of that obstacle ball on the way through. Okay, comes down to the jack. Still anyone's game. Kieran in box seat though.
Kieran can close this final out with the first two 6 and 7 meters and close the door on his younger opponent. Let's see if he can make a jack connection here.
I like Kiki.
Oh, nice connection there by Kieran.
Yeah, well done, Kieran. 5 points.
We've got a really good friendly rivalry here at Newcastle Pétanque Club. A good group of players that really get on and support each other. So as much as we're rooting for one or the other, we're happy but if either one wins. And congratulations to the both guys for getting in the final.
Yeah, I guess we saw in both the... Logan just goes along. As we saw in the Open Women, it was 2 Newcastle players, and now in the Open Men, 2 Newcastle players.
Yeah, we've got such a strong club here at Newcastle Pétanque, and we're just going from strength to strength. So watch out tomorrow in New South Wales.
And the 4 players from ACT. Kieran just dropping that one short. Could have almost closed out the game there. 10 points in front. Logan needs to hit this.
So if you watch some movies, you know, there's still a chance to get this by Logan. Oh, just short.
Yeah, just short there by Logan. Been a little bit disappointed with that one. Saw the head drop just a little bit. Kieran now looking to close it out.
Oh, magnificent. Beautiful shot by Kieran. And Logan's gone over to congratulate and concede the final. It's all over. Kieran Clark, the champion New South Wales shooter for 2026. Congratulations to him.
Just watch that replay. They will finish off their shots just for a formality. Kieran has scored the minimum required, I think, to be crowned the state champion. That's not in question. And Logan just over the top. Kieran looking for 36, which would equal his qualifying score.
Yeah, well, I know that Kieran's high score, speaking with him previously, is 41. So yeah, 36 is no mean feat. It's still an amazing score. And I think they're going to go for their... Logan's going to shoot one more ball. Just wanted to also mention, Tim, that Newcastle Pétanque has got a really good website. If you want to know any more information here locally, Newcastle Pétanque Club .org. Congratulations, thank you for that. And we also are on Facebook as well.
So that concludes the shooting competition for 2026. Kieran Clark, highest qualifier and state champion after beating Bronson and Logan.
Yeah, congratulations, Kieran, and hopefully his score will get registered and matched with all the other shooters from the other states, and we'll see how he fares as far as the Australian shooting champion for
Yeah.
the highest score.
Well, New South Wales have made their scores public
Yep.
through today's stream. I encourage the other states to at least stream or record their shooting competitions and share it around.
Yep.
We'd love to see it.
It's all in the open here, very translucent here at New South Wales and Newcastle. So make sure you tune in tomorrow afternoon for the New South Wales mixed doubles final, shown to you by Aussie Pétanque. And thank you again, Tim, for his hard work today and all the volunteers here at the club. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. Good luck to those in WA. I believe you have your shooting competition tomorrow, so love to hear some results from that or see some footage or pictures. And I believe ACT have their shooting competition on the 15th of March. So I know that Graham Smith, who was here today helping with the umpiring, will be streaming and uploading theirs. So yeah, once again, encourage the other states to do the same. Love to see it. Thanks for joining us today for the live stream. It's been a long session. It's coming up on 4 hours and 40 minutes. Shout out to all the volunteers here today and umpires and scorers and whatnot. As you saw, got as high as 34 degrees, and some of us have been here since 7 o'clock. It's been a long day. Yeah, once again, thank you for joining us today, and hopefully, if the weather's kind, we'll be back tomorrow for the mixed doubles New South Wales Championships. Thank you.